Okay, I'm very excited to be back with more Minecraft. It's been a couple weeks. We had a server issue last week that prevented me from spending time preparing. I haven't done as much preparation this time, though, because I've mostly just had to farm, so I'm not going to spend a bunch of time going over things I've changed. I pretty much just farmed a ton of ender pearls and a ton of blaze rods, so that I won't have to do that on stream at all, hopefully. There is a handful of things that I want to work on, so I'm going to show you what those are here. I'm going to start working in the direction of the Nether. Hey, Revenant, how you doing? I noticed somebody came and explored and put some pink flowers. That's cute. I don't think anything else has changed. So, after discussing in Discord, I would like to find a way to permanently repair my tools. I've made some better gear since last episode. Some slightly higher protection on my armor. I assume feather falling makes it so I take less damage from falling, which would be great. I have a really good diamond pickaxe that's almost broken that I can't repair anymore. I guess I can repair it, but it would cost me like 30 enchantment levels. So I was asking, is there some kind of like long-term solution to repairing items that become too expensive to repair? And folks were saying, yes, there is, but I don't know what that is yet. So I would like to explore whatever that new repair option is at some point today. While I was mining, I found something that triggered an advancement. It was one of these. Where is it? Yeah, enter a Bastion Remnant. So I didn't enter a Bastion Remnant. As soon as I saw the advancement pop up, I stopped exploring. I have no idea what a Bastion Remnant is, but I'm going to go check it out. I also need to still find Nether Wart. I had set that as a task for me to do off stream, but there wasn't any Nether Wart in the parts of the Nether that I explored. In Discord, folks pointed out that Nether Wart tends to spawn in Nether fortresses, and I didn't want to overexplore the Nether fortress off stream because it seems like there's some interesting stuff there. So I'll try to find some Nether Wart today. Of the stuff I found in the overworld, I want to check out one of those mine shafts I stumbled into earlier. I want to check out that scary dark green pit and the scary open ocean ruins. And also, I guess there was a Minecraft update today, so I don't know what, if anything, that changed relevant to me, but I think it only affects new chunks. Yeah, so I walked into this tile while I was mining, and it gave me a little pop-up that said, entered a Bastion Remnant. I guess the texture on the wall is different, so I have no idea what's in here. This will be my first time scoping it out. Hey, Bucky, how you doing? Well, that's not a good start. Other things to note while I'm here, you might notice it on my bar. I did make a bow. This cost, it was a really expensive enchantment. It said it was called Infinity, and I figured out that Infinity gives me infinite arrows, which is pretty sick. I don't think I have infinite durability, though, so I don't know if I have a permanent solution there. I got some milk. You all mentioned that as a wikibait note last time, that can cure status effects. I thought I'd bring those with me here. And of course, I have cooked beef now in order to get better healing. Yeah, I'd rather not know what the update does unless if you guys decide to share it through your wikibait discussion. So maybe save it for talking and hide. You do have 3 wikibait things banked from last episode. We started running out towards the end of the episode. So if you want to talk about stuff from the new update, that would be helpful to me now that you don't think is a big spoiler. Feel free to discuss it together now. That's fine. That's already open. I assume this is like a big structure, and I just happen to tunnel into it. Oh, here we go. Do you hear piglins everywhere? Oh god, it scared the crap out of me. Get them to chase me down here, that'd be nice. Okay, so if my understanding is correct, I should eat beef if it can satiate me, because being satiated with beef causes me to heal more and get effectively more stamina for running. Oh, there's like solid gold blocks out there and a bunch of lava. Okay, that's interesting. That's a lot of piglins down there. Okay. I was hoping that whatever was here wasn't going to involve lava, because that substantially increases the risk of something bad happening to me. But I have no idea what else is here, so I'm just going to try to explore. Looks like parkour prison. So this is a different thing from a Nether fortress, obviously. It's not like a variant of a Nether fortress. Falling in that little hole scared the crap out of me. Oh, I think there's a chest back there. That's cool. Oh, shit. Who's shooting me in from where? Also some black ore with gold in it, it looks like. I still haven't deflected a ghast either. Oh, hey, chest. Okay, so it just contains gold in it. Whoa, war pigs. Netherite upgrade. Oh, I was going to ask today, how the fuck am I supposed to get netherite? Because I have a ton of nether scraps, but I can't craft them into anything. All right, that's very exciting. That's huge. I think I'll be able to make those too. So I might directly ask for more information about the ongoing repair solution. These guys are kind of annoying to make. I may as well gather some here. Like, if I have an extremely good diamond pickaxe, for example, and I turn it into a nether pickaxe, is that solving my durability issue? Is there something else in the game that can let me, like, keep that item forever? A little concerning, just a little bit. Dick. Just gives extra durability, but it's not a permanent solve. Okay. So a lot of these slime guys. Don't want to mess around with this. Thank you for the tip about beef being better for healing. I assume the differences between food was just how many pips they healed. Somebody used a wiki bait note to mention that last episode, and it is a pretty noticeable difference compared to melons. Big guy there. Little worried about him. Just want to get over to the center. There's a piglin out there, but it looks like he's gonna die in the lava. Yeah, exactly. I kind of wish it was displayed in some way. I don't need there to be 2 bars, but if they, like, highlighted some number of your hunger bar segments in white, like they do with Hearts and Zelda. I'm sure that's one of those that's solved by a mod type things, but pretty good. I need more XP. I feel like I always need XP now. Top off. Well, I guess I have my bow now, don't I? I should just use that. It's nice having infinite ammo. The main reason I didn't want to make a bow before is I was worried about running out of ammo. Love to increase the damage on this guy. I've only seen the enchantment for Infinity and Unbreaking. Can I stack a damage achievement as well? Oh my god, these guys won't stop. Hopefully they stop spawning here at some point. Seems like almost everything stacks with enchantments, but I tried to put looting and sharpness on a sword with smite and it yelled at me, so I assume there's just a few things that don't stack for whatever reason. Okay. Glad they have these little tiles. I guess that's for you to do parkour on, but it also makes it substantially easier to place blocks without having to do the awful thing where you, like, sneak up to the ledge, you know? I'm worried about getting shot with a crossbow or something here and getting knocked into the lava, so I'm being extra careful. Okay. Another one of these. Oh my god, there's just straight up diamond in here? Okay, let me back up. I'm gonna store some of my junk closer to where I first came in. That is not the right guy to attack. That is a friend. Whoops. Okay. Where did I first come in? It was like around here somewhere, I think. No, it was over here. So I want to go bank the stuff I've already gathered. Gilded Blackstone, huh. Oh, crossbow. I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool. Netherite upgrade. Grab these when I come back out. Whoops. So, I guess I'm okay just not being, like, sly about it. Like, Jack can just straight up tell me, what is the other durability solution that's not just repairing things on an anvil? Ooh, netherite ingot. Some of it fell in the lava. This is like their hoard, apparently. An enchantment that converts XP into durability? Oh, that's cool. How do I get that? Alright, let me block this off in a way that I'll remember. Stands out enough, I think. Cool. Okay. Block of iron, too. That's cool. Okay, this is pretty exciting. Let me leave these behind. I've got tons of those. String is actually surprisingly annoying to come by. I also have tons of nether quartz. Okay. Alright, let's go figure out what some of this stuff is. Oh, that's a Bastion remnant. I get something for opening the chest. Hey, war pigs. Well, I have a title for the episode, if nothing else. That's good. Today I want to focus as much as possible on progress so I have more options for off-stream work. I am going to look at everybody's structures and stuff, but I'll save that for later in the playthrough. Maybe 2 or 3 episodes from now. It was very satisfying to go through all those portals along my path, though. Yeah, I basically just strip mined looking for nether scraps, assuming they were going to be useful to make nether equipment, and then I looked in my recipes and noticed I didn't have a single one. So I guess that solves that problem with the netherite upgrade. I'll go look at the recipes here in a second. The dark green pit could be a source. Okay. All right, let's drop stuff off in a drop-off box, and I'll worry about sorting it later, but I am going to hold on to the thing I just got. So hold on to this, too. Oh, this already has Blast Protection 3. Huh. So can I combine that with Protection 2? It's just a regular diamond sword. All right, let's see. Things I can't make. Bundle? What the fuck is a bundle? Is that, I guess I already had the items to make that before. Is that new with this patch? Hold on. Right on. Bundle. Can hold a mixed stack of items. Huh. So I could put like all my buckets in there? Oh, now it's full. Oh, so it doesn't give you extra inventory space, but I guess I'm trying to think of a situation where that's actually useful to me. Maybe I could make a, like, you just died bundle that has a handful of, like, sticks and cobblestone and logs and shit in it. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I could carry 32 melon slices and 32 steaks and have both of them in a bundle and save an inventory slot. But that's an item that I actively want to be using, so I don't want that to be in a bundle. I guess if I wanted to carry backup food, that would be the solution there. Okay, well that's kind of cool. What else we got over here? I'm gonna try to pay really close attention to see that, like, shaking thing that tells me I unlocked a new recipe. Pretty sure this is all stuff I've seen before. I don't know what a smoker is. Huh. They're like a different kind of cooking, essentially. I probably had that for a while, but didn't notice it before. Photography table. Banners. Firework rocket. Yeah, so this gunpowder, I was looking through my chests in my nether hallway and I saw a gray powder. I'm like, what's that? I don't remember putting that there. I think another player put it there. But I picked it up and put it right back once I saw it was gunpowder. I don't know where that came from. I could try making Eye of Ender. I do have 1,000,000 Ender Pearls. Okay, I don't know what fire charges are. Yeah, I'm trying to think what small stacks of objects would I conceivably want to put into a bundle that I wouldn't want to just stack to 64. I'm sure it has a niche use case. Flower charge banner, fermented spider eye. I guess I haven't made an Eye of Ender yet. I can do that now. Okay, so that unlocks some new recipes. Leather horse armor. It's funny that they added horse armor. I feel like that would be a notch thing to make fun of the DLC. As a DLC. I haven't made a cake yet. I could, though. I have all those ingredients. Cookie. I think I can make a cookie, too. End crystal. What the fuck? Ender chest. Okay, so I'm aware of the Ender chest through cultural osmosis. You probably heard me refer to things in other games that are an Ender chest. I think there's a couple of them in Terraria. So this is a chest that always has the same things stored in it, right? So if I fill it in one location and then I open the Ender chest somewhere else, I'm gonna access the same items. Use it to gather assorted junk. Okay. So just having this in my inventory is potentially saving a bit of space if I start running low and need to quickly make room. Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept in other games. Are there any restrictions to using this? I mean, I don't have any obsidian on me right now, and I don't want to go gather it because it takes forever to mine. I may not be too bad with efficiency 3, but it would be really convenient for travel if I could keep stuff in there. But do I have to, like... Is there anything else I have to do other than make 2 of them minimum? Fletching table... Golden apple. I should make these golden apples, because I have 1,000,000 apples and 1,000,000 gold bars. All gray dye. I haven't made a loom. So that's planks in the string. Just want to try to make stuff here in case it unlocks new things. I need to start expanding my area here. There for now. Oh my god. Okay, that's for like dyeing clothes, I guess. Can I dye my armor? I guess a crossbow's been available the whole time. Is a crossbow better than a bow? I was struggling. I was really surprised that it didn't seem like there was like an upgraded bow. It's just bow. That's all that there is, it seems like. A jukebox. Netherite upgrade. Oh, does this let me duplicate this for a cost in diamonds? Okay, so I don't have to like track down a bunch of Bastion remnants. That's really convenient, right? Yeah, so I pay, what, 7 diamonds to get an extra copy. So I should have one of those that I save as like a seed upgrade. Okay, I'll do that then. This thing, you mean? That's kind of cool. I appreciate anything that gives you like a progression step in the game world. Ingot as gold bars and scraps. I should be able to make several of those now. TNT, okay, that requires gunpowder. Still don't know what the fuck this is. Skulk sensor. And then a bunch of redstone things. Okay. So let me try to make a bunch of netherite ingots. I have 37 scraps. There's no use for scraps other than turning them into ingots, right? I may as well just turn all of them over. It's not as many as I was hoping. That represents a substantial amount of time just strip mining in the nether. Okay. Feel free to share a Wikibait thing, but you do have 4 banked things now, including the one that just triggered, so up to 4 things that you want to tell me about that I wouldn't know otherwise. So I assume this is this the smithing template? I see. Diamond armor, weapon art tool, and a netherite ingot. Gotcha. So I could take my diamond sword and get a netherite sword. Okay. Now, does this mean I have to start repairing this with netherite ingots instead of with diamonds? Because that's maybe pretty nasty. I probably want to do my tools at some point, but I want to make sure I have the repair solution before I do any of this. Okay, so that doesn't work. Can do armor. Netherite chestplate. Protection 2, Unbreaking 2, and I can continue to try to upgrade. I guess if I'm combining enchantments, I should probably only turn things into netherite once they have optimal enchantments. So I'll show you the one that I have that has what feels like optimal enchantments. Where did I put it? Yeah, Fortune 3, Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3 on this pickaxe. So the problem is I can fix it, but the cost to fix it is 35, which seems ridiculous. So I want to be able to solve this. So you're saying that if I found another if I found another pickaxe that had a thing that lets me turn XP into durability, I could combine that with this one, and then it would just recover durability on its own? I was using that for a while, and then I wasn't realizing that the repair cost was getting insane over time until it got to a point where it wasn't feasible anymore. These diamonds away. Okay, I definitely want to use these upgrades, but I want to make sure I'm doing it on like near perfect equipment first. So books can be enchanted? Really? Okay. I don't know that if I have any extra books lying around. Let me check. I do. Lure, efficiency, impaling. Ah. So this, like, this becomes a thing that I can combine with an item to put these enchantments on that item, basically. I guess I'll throw these books in here. Are there things that can only roll on books that can't roll on, like, weapons and tools normally that I should be keeping an eye out for? These ingots in here, too. Yeah, and I guess I'll spend a Wikibait token on just asking this forthright. What is the maximum for each of these? Is it like protection 4 or 5? Like what would a perfect helmet or a perfect footwear look like? Do these all go up to 5, or do they have different caps depending on what the affix is? We'll go ahead and keep the bundle on me. I do like the idea of using it to store random garbage items that I don't want to throw out, but which combined don't stack above 64. Protection 4 is the max, including for variants. So does blast protection not stack with normal protection? Grab some more blocks here. All right, I'm reviewing my list of stuff that I want to do, so I'm going to cross off Explore Bastion Remnant. There's probably more to do there, but I feel like I got a lot of stuff. I'm going to go try to find one of the mine shafts that I found back in episode 1. I tried reviewing the episode 1 VOD footage to see if I saw it. I think it was in this hallway somewhere. Maybe this way. Okay, I'm going to write this down for future Marstead text file. So protection 4 is the max. All other forms of protection are mutually exclusive. What's the max on unbreaking? And I guess feather falling. All right, I feel prepared to explore this place now. Four for feather falling. Is 3 for unbreaking. Can feather falling only roll on boots? I guess that would make sense to me. Like, did any of the slots have unique affixes? Gotcha. Oh yeah, it might be. It might explain why there was nobody at 0, or that could also just be a rule of how Minecraft works. Okay, so there's stuff below here for sure. Don't want to use my sword for that. I only repaired it once, but I'm starting to get worried that it's just going to break. I guess it just gives string. I can come back here later for it. don't think this is part of the mine shaft anymore. Okay. Try going down here. I think I found a couple of these earlier. I'm going to use this to remind myself I have to climb up here to get out. I found some of these in my Nether portal exploits before. Okay, so I definitely want all of this free minecart track. I looked at the recipe for minecarts and just like Terraria, it's a gigantic pain in the ass to make. Hey man, what's up? Let's break easily no matter what I hit it with. I didn't realize that blocked water. That's interesting. An Enderman back there? I have killed my share of them. I'll maybe show you my farm that I made for them in the Nether. They do spawn more frequently in that forest area. I guess before they added that forest area, there was no target way to farm them, but now that's like all that spawns there, which is great. Let me try to leave directions to myself here. Just an empty cave. All right, so one thing that I learned while I was farming Endermen, I did not realize that they aggro you when you look at them. I think the last 4 episodes of stream, I just happened to never stare directly into their eyes ever. It was really convenient for farming them because I could stand somewhere like behind a door and they're too tall to fit through a door. Yeah, I did not know that. I thought they were completely passive until you attacked them, and then I got scared to death while I was farming them, and one just like unhinged its jaw and charged at me. It was really spooky. Yeah, like that. Freaks me out. I must have like looked vaguely in their direction without ever actually meeting their gaze before. It's a pretty huge facility, much bigger than I was expecting. Shit. Dick. No, I had heard the word Enderman before because oh, what is this, a mob spawner? It looks like the blaze one. So is it the same deal as the blaze one? I had to put torches, like tons of torches to get it to stop from spawning. It was more than just like directly around it. think it was maybe even more than that. I was really struggling to get that blaze farm up and running without constantly getting attacked. Oh, is it different for these enemies? I had to do like a 7x7 square, so this isn't even done, with blazes to stop them from spawning. Whoa, golden horse armor, music disc. C418 is the main composer of the game, right? Oh, gunpowder. Okay, well, I wasn't in the wrong on that for a super long time. So I guess this is the use case for the bag. Bunch of blocks I don't want to get rid of, but it's all random garbage. Okay, maybe it's nice to have that then. That would fill it up, okay. So it's based on whether or not it stacks and like how much it stacks, I guess, is the idea. It's pretty cool. On the sides of it? Oh, I was putting it on the ground around it. I guess I can test it really quick. Get my torches back. Yeah, I had to like block every block in like a 7x7 square centered on the spawner before. It was bad news. Let me see. I haven't seen a creeper in a while. That's quaint. You're an Enderman. Like partially phased into the wall there. So we want to eventually go back this way. Oops. Glad I didn't explore this when I first visited. I would have been terrified of like the Enderman and the... What the fuck? I'm gonna have to come back here off stream. I'll do this off stream. I'll bring some like stone swords. So I do want to get all these strings. I feel like you need a ton of string. But I don't want to waste my sword durability on this. I've had that problem with bamboo before. I mean, I might actually just be able to make a stone sword. Just do that. Make sticks first. Okay. You can fit a lot of items in there. Wow. I guess, is it just 64 then? So it's this, for this exact, like, use case that I'm experiencing right now. Having a bunch of small amounts of garbage on me. Okay, that's pretty useful. I feel like that's probably something that's been covered by mods for years. This is awesome. Like, I was wondering how do you get an industrial amount of string, and now I guess I have my answer. Oh, poison spider. That's not good. I think my region is out healing it. Okay. It looks like there's a spawner in there. Okay. Just a potentially infinite source of string, I assume. Because spiders drop string, so if I come back to this later, I could use this to farm string if I needed to, right? So. That's cool. Okay. Well, this has been a very productive exploration mission. Let the sword break. Supposed to be added 2 years ago. No kidding. Ow. There we go. I just want to make sure I've tapped out everything there is to tap out with this kind of a building so that I could maybe explore more of these off stream. So I found a skeleton spawner, I found a spider spawner, I found some treasure. Is that a minecart? Whoa. Name tag. Activator rail. Bunch of loose torches. Bread. Should've brought more of these, damn. Oh, now it's full. Oh, it's not just a regular chest. No kidding. Okay, probably don't need this bread. Let me get out of here and bank. So I could bring an ender chest with me and for free just drop... If I have a chest back at my base, I could basically bring an ender chest with me, just drop it on the ground. Sorry, I can use my words here. Fill it up from here, break the chest, pick it back up, go home and just get all my stuff out of it. Like a, I guess like a piggy bank in Terraria. Okay, that was the spider. Okay, I pointed this one this way. Up through here, probably. All right. Is there anything in mine shafts that could have spawned there that I didn't see? You don't have to tell me what it is. I'm just curious if that's just about everything there is to see in mine shafts. Dump all this junk. Minecart with chest. That's cool. Need to have one arrow on me. Oh, what was the dungeon? Okay, I'll dip in there one more time really quick just to make sure I saw everything, and then I'll move along. I might want a second bundle, actually. That's really helpful. I wonder if the arrow being in there, if I can fire it. No, it has to not be in the bundle. It's not technically a part of the mine shaft. It generates independently. Really? Okay. Let me make this... Well, if I want to make the ender chest, I have to go mine for a bunch of obsidian. I don't want to do that on stream. I don't think it's going to be a substantial enough time save for stream. I'll get a shitload of obsidian off stream, though. I still have enough breadcrumbs and things to work on, but... Okay, so let's... I can find this very easily. I'd love to make a minecart track that goes all along my 3,000, almost 4,000 block nether tunnel, but I feel like that's maybe a post-stream mega project. I don't think I'm anywhere near enough the resources, even if I like completely plunder every mine shaft that I find. Shouldn't have used the sword for that, but that's okay. Very stressed out about durability all of a sudden. Now that I have all these cool enchanted items, I don't want to lose them. So I should probably go try to find that thing you were talking about in the green pit. I think we discussed last time that it should be safe for me to scope out the green pit naked. Or at least there'll be stuff to do down there naked. I don't need to have all my stuff on me. You and Propagable are nuts, Ravenon. Like, I respect both of you immensely, but... as I'm throwing stones in a glass house... So in Discord, Ravenon and Propagable revealed that they exclusively use stone pickaxes and only occasionally, you know, splurge on an iron pickaxe to mine or a mineral that requires something higher than stone. And as a person who saves all my elixirs for the final boss, I cannot throw stones. I live in a glass house. But I feel like that's saving like high potions for the final boss. Like, what else is there to use diamonds on than to make your mining experience better? How long does an Unbreaking 3 diamond pickaxe last compared to a like, how many stone pickaxes is that? Not even accounting for the fact that you could repair it and potentially find this thing that lets it recover durability on its own, and not accounting for the fact that you can also put fortune on it so that, like, you get more diamonds whenever you mine diamonds. It might be tapped out here. I don't see any new pathways. 6,248 durability. If possible, I'd prefer to explore the stuff that I've bumped into myself. Yeah, it sounds like you're playing on like super duper ultra high difficulty mode. If you're doing it as like a RuneScape restricted account, you know, personal restriction, then respect, I get it. Literal Iron Man mode. Stone Man mode. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Okay, well, we can move out. Yeah, but even digging a huge pit, right? Like, this is an efficiency 3 pickaxe, just to show what Netherrack is like with an efficiency 3 pickaxe, and seeing Propagable's pit, right? That's how fast efficiency 3 does Netherrack. So imagining doing iron where you like have to hold the button on each block for a second. Yeah, I imagine. Okay, that was cool. So let me cross off mine shafts. We've got Scary Dark Green Pit, Scary Open Ocean Ruins, Nether Wart in the Nether Fortress. That seems pretty important because that unlocks potions, right? Which are, they sound like they're pretty necessary. I keep not taking this arrow. I wish I could put it in the bundle. That would be fantastic. Also, let me review, I haven't looked at this in a while. So, advancements. We've got Brew Potions, doesn't require Nether Wart. Obtain a Wither Skeleton Skull. So, I think I saw a Wither Skeleton. They're like a black skeleton. I was asking in Discord about where's the Nether Wart, and they said, well, it's in the fortress. And I went outside and got attacked by one of those guys. It turned my health bar black. It scared the shit out of me, and I ran away, and I'm like, well, that sounds like interesting content to explore on stream. I don't want to do that off stream. Full suit of netherite. I can probably work toward that off stream. I just want to make sure that I have a near optimal set of gear first. Summon the Wither. Crying obsidian. Distract piglins with gold. I still haven't found a ghast. There's so many ghasts when I was building my tunnel off stream, and I just couldn't run into one on stream last time. I could try doing the warp fungus on a stick. Is that all I need to ride one? Do I need a saddle too? So I'll bring one. Did they change the redstone torch? Rescuing a ghast seems like you have to like lure the ghast to go through your nether portal. So follow an Eye of Ender. I haven't done this. I haven't seen another zombie. One of the first NPCs I encountered in this playthrough was a zombie villager, and I've never seen one since then. Jukebox. I might actually be able to do jukebox now because I have that record that I just found. Kill a skeleton from far away. Kill one of every hostile monster. Bullseye block. Throw a trident. Trimmed armor. Armadillo scutes. Step foot in a trial chamber, huh? Free fall from the top of the world to the bottom of the world. I could probably do that. I still haven't found any suspicious blocks. Do I have to find those suspicious blocks in the game world? Like, if I break the block, is it too late? I may have asked that before, but I don't remember the answer. Catch a tadpole in a bucket. Campfire to collect honey from a beehive. I don't think I've seen a beehive ever. Get in a boat and float with your goat. I feel like if you spend 10 to 15 hours on getting a powerful diamond pickaxe, you're doing your mega project like hundreds, if not thousands of times faster with the faster tool for excavating, right? Especially if you're like needing to accrue the blocks. Like I ended up using almost every cobblestone block that I got from looking for diamonds just to make this ridiculous nether tunnel. Okay, I'm gonna go look for nether wart. That's my current project. Let me make sure I have all the stuff that I want. Should be fine. I might need some more torches, actually. I feel like I never have enough torches. Might need to start some new charcoal building here. Whoops. Let's just replace that. That's fine. I probably need to keep these doors closed so nothing wanders in. I feel like even if you're just placing blocks, like having a tool that destroys the block you just placed quickly would be pretty necessary for doing a big building project. Again, you know, look at that. That's ridiculous. I don't think I can live without that. All right, time to walk an extremely long way. Talk amongst yourselves. Recent gaming topics. Astrobot's fucking awesome. If you have a PS5, you should buy it. It'll almost justify the console. If you don't have a PS5, I can't quite tell you to go buy one. Maybe watch my stream VOD if you don't think you're ever going to get one, because it's never going to get ported to PC ever. Probably the best 3D platformer in the last decade. It's very competitive with Mario Odyssey. And I liked Mario Odyssey a lot. Gonna get Andrew to play it once she finishes Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. It's a great game to watch somebody else play once you've already done a playthrough, because people play it completely differently. Like, one of the first things I found was a verticality solution that, like, abused for the whole game, and she only just found it, like, 11 or 12 hours in, and then didn't want to use it. She's like, that seems annoying. I don't want to use that. I'm like, okay, it's cool. Could try to straighten this tunnel at some point, too. Oh, how is it, Metaphor? I really want that game to be good. I hate hating Persona. I don't want it to be, like, a capital T thing about me. There's sometimes, like, you hate something and you, like, love to hate it, right? You're like, ooh, I'm different. But, like, everybody likes Persona, and I just feel like such an alien for disliking it. Somebody mentioned, I don't remember where I saw it, but that Metaphor, instead of having whatever the fuck stupid system the other games have, it has a job system, which I like job systems. I like Final Fantasy V. It's good, but it's still Persona. Okay. Never found the Borblins in Zelda until you beat it. Wow. Andrew's even getting a lot of use out of the thwomp. She, like, correctly identified that she was being tutorialized to use the thwomp. I don't think I realized it at all. Your personas are RPG job stables like Monk and Paladin. Oh, social links unlock job progression. Well, that's exciting. I do think, as much as I dislike Persona 5, it did feel like an improvement on the previous two games. And one of the main things that they improved was it felt like a lot of the social links were actually worth doing for progression reasons. Okay, so this is the first Nether fortress that I found. And off stream, I was just thinking about maybe I can quickly find Nether Wart here. But I think somebody playing on the server explored it. I don't remember. Maybe I built this and just completely forgot. But I don't remember building this spiral staircase. So I'm going to try to stick to the one that I myself uncovered for now. As far as I can tell, they're the same thing, right? So if I'm looking for Nether Wart, there should be Nether Wart in both of them. Okay, it's no worries. If I've already done something on stream, you're welcome to scope it out. You're about to see my fucking disastrous blaze farm that looks incredibly ugly. But I was just like scrambling to get something that worked that stopped them from spawning constantly in the room. I kept thinking I had it under control, and then one would spawn behind me and scare the crap out of me. No dating mechanic. Oh, okay. That is an upgrade for me. I'm assuming that's a downgrade for a lot of people, but I got really panicky about blazes spawning, so there's a torch on like literally every tile. It's ridiculous. Yeah, so the way this works, this is probably the opposite of an optimal thing. I built two trapdoors here, and then I just stand here and punch them in the feet. And I run really quick and grab the item and then pop back out. That's how I got all those blaze rods. FF16 was a good time. Right on. Oh, there's one of those scary... I didn't have my bow last time I saw these guys. Well, I didn't realize my projectiles had drop off. Okay, well, I killed one of them, so they're not as scary as I thought. Yeah, I tried to like run around outside here. That's where all these torches came from. I was like trying to quickly look for Nether Wart, and then I saw these guys. They attacked me and my health turned black, and I was like, nope. And nope the fuck out of here. This is my first time actually exploring these guys. Oh god. It's like poison, basically? Like super shitty poison? Okay, but it wears off relatively quickly. He dropped coal. There's a bunch more dudes up there now. Usually that doesn't aggro them if I'm far enough away from them, it looks like. Is your health bar harder to see? Okay. Guess I have milk on me if it becomes too scary. Okay, we're doing all right. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Bow is pretty clutch. Hopefully I can get the durability recovery onto it. Nice. Do a good job of making these facilities feel like scary huge. It's very uncomfortable. So, what would Nether Wart look like? I feel like there's mushrooms everywhere, like here. But that's not Nether Wart, right? Oh, that's fucking scary. Let's not have that be a thing. Thank you. Okay, there's like a little room with a lava pool. Near a staircase. Oh, is that it? Oh, hell yeah. So can I just grow this in the overworld now if I have enough of these? Success! Hell yes. That's so exciting. Is it planted on soul sand? Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay, man, it's that meme of the guy, like, mining for the diamonds and he, like, gives up slightly too late. Oh, there's a chest back there. Happily punch these guys in the legs. Nothing exciting. Oh god, fuck. Scared the crap out of me. Nothing incredibly exciting in that chest, sadly. Alright, so given that I found a blaze spawner and the black skeleton guys, and now Nether Wart, is there anything else really in Nether Fortress that I haven't found? Okay, cool. That's exciting. Skeletons drop something? Okay. Like a rare drop? Let's put a door there later. I think I confirmed that this warped wood doesn't burn, or at least the trapdoors don't. Okay, well that was Nether Wart checked off the list. And explore the Nether Fortress checked off the list. So we have dark, scary green pit, scary open ocean ruins. We said repairing tools is possibly somewhere in the pit. 1 out of 20 with looting 3. Okay. That's nothing. I eat 1 out of 20 drop rates for breakfast. Alright, so what I probably want to do is bank basically everything here, because I'll come back for it later, so I'm just planning to explore. It's the stuff that I'm not actively using, and I'll bank the rest of it when we go to check out the spooky green thing. Okay. Is there anything I need to bring into the spooky green thing to explore? I guess torches, right? Maybe my pickaxe? I wonder if I should have brought a shittier pickaxe. I guess I could spot craft some stone pickaxes without too much trouble. A hoe? Weird. I'll show you my Enderman farm here. I think it's on the way. I noticed SirBlibb marked one of these portals and it was really cool. They like claimed it as their base and then put a little map on the outside. I'll point it out when we get to it. That's a cool idea if anyone doesn't want to build a base away from spawn. You ask to be whitelisted, just pick one of these portals and put your map on it. I hear maybe I can get that achievement for the Ghast. Where are you? I hear you. I don't hear it anymore. Maybe I already ran past it. This is a zombie pigman, so he's a friend. Let's see if I happen to notice a Ghast out of one of these. I'm lucky I bumped into that Bastion Remnant while I was looking for Netherite, because I don't think I've seen a single other one in this giant tunnel with all these like open spaces. Maybe, do they look like they're like black stone on the outside? Maybe I have seen one and didn't realize it. Okay, so this is the Enderman farm. I'll maybe wait long enough for one of them to spawn in. I was really struggling because when I first got here, they were all over the place in the forest here. And then I tried to like mine out a big area where they could spawn and they were refusing to spawn. And I figured out that they weren't spawning because they have to have a certain like height limit. First I thought it was 3 blocks, but they still weren't spawning. So I mined out the ceiling. But what I did is I basically just stood at this door and AFK'd while I was doing stuff in RuneScape, and then when I heard them making noises, I would look at them in the eyes, they would come charge at me, and I just punched them to the door. And I did that until I had like 100 ender pearls. Maybe wait here for a minute or two to see if they happen to spawn in, but it found that it was like really arbitrary whether they would spawn or not. I still don't really understand the spawn mechanics in this game. I feel like there must be a budget of enemies that are allowed to exist, and if there happen to be like a bunch of piglins slightly outside of my view, they count against max spawns. Sometimes I'd be standing here and just like 5 Endermen would just pop into existence suddenly, and I could just look at all of them in the eyes, they'd come rush me, and I'd kill them very easily. Yeah, I hear one. It's probably somewhere slightly away from where I can see. I'm wondering too if I know that moving a long distance can despawn enemies. So I wonder if like when you arrive here, it still hasn't despawned the enemies that are behind you, so that counts against your spawn limit or something. Because I'm not seeing them spawn now. This is a cool area. You can get wood in the Nether, which is nice. And I don't think anything can spawn here except Endermen. At least that was my experience. Okay, I don't think they're going to be spawning. But just imagine me standing in the doorway and suddenly seeing like 6 sets of purple eyes pop into existence and just dragging them all to the door and swiping them at their legs. It was pretty effective. There's a guy. I wonder if he's counting against one spawning in my room there. Hey, man. It's creepy that that sound keeps playing even after they die. It's a global cap and a player cap. Okay. Want some of these. Drop everything else off here. That should be fine. Yeah, this is SirBlibb's. I didn't know you could mark the maps. That's really cool. It's the abandoned mine swamp. Nothing spawns closer than 24 blocks from me. Oh, okay. That's important to know. Yeah, they did always seem to spawn at the back of that cavern, so maybe I would be, if I needed to farm more ender pearls, I could mine out the back of that wall. No, I don't want to take any items from other people right now. Thank you, though. I want to try to find everything on my own. Stone birch forest. Min 24, max 128. Okay. Centered on the player. So it's a circle of radius 128. Gotcha. It's a couple more portals. See, I have like 128 torches, so hopefully that's good. Ocean Grotto. Cherry Mountain. Hey, Domino, how you doing? Thanks, Derek, sir. That might actually be kind of close. It is close. Okay, let me try to do this.
You're super awesome. Thanks.
They don't, like, explode and fall in the lava. Well, it decided not to fuck with me. Okay. Metaphor has the issue with Final Fantasy X 6 Sphere Grader. You can freely change everyone's job. They all have innate base stats. You can't change. I hated that. That made me so sad. I was so excited to play that game and play it differently. And it's like, nope, this is just a test to make sure that you build your character correctly, essentially. I could go through here, go to the surface and try to make some just like shitty tools. Maybe that's the strategy. I need to hold on to the flint and steel. I have an emergency one here from the other side. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna... I just did the Bastion Remnant, the Nether Fortress, Nether Warts, a mine shaft. Trying to find a thing that'll let me repair my tools permanently. I'm about to explore this spooky, scary pit. The math isn't quite as bad, so you could build someone that's intended to be a mage as a warrior. It was really bad in Final Fantasy X, where it was like, no, literally, if you try to build the mage as a warrior, you're just making a mistake. Oh, that's fucked up. Does it still have the Persona Babby's first press turn system? I feel like that undercuts the combat so hardcore because it kind of just boils down to get a preemptive strike and then hit everyone's weakness and then everything just dies, right? Regular SMT press turn. Okay, so it's not the watered down Persona version. But I guess even the SMT press turn I haven't been super impressed with in the games I've played. It kind of just feels like it forces your hand in most of the combats you run into. So you can have the SMT experience of like getting back attacked and just getting annihilated against an enemy that normally is not a problem if you preemptive strike them. I feel like the addition of preemptive strikes to that formula was kind of a mistake. We'd be interested to see if a developer ever tries to make an SMT-like battle system where they actually try to make it feel fair and rewarding. Yeah, that was my playthrough, Domino. I was very disappointed to learn she has inherent stats that makes that unacceptable. Was liking it on Sunday just the fever and drugs? It's funny. Make a bunch of stone tools here. Just give me a sec. You have to win in Souls-Light action combat before going to turn-based in order to get the first strike. Oh, is that metaphor, or is that like your proposal for... I feel like that's what you would need to do to really justify the preemptive strike being as powerful as it is. Oh, that is metaphor. Interesting. Don't hate it as a concept. Burn a stun meter before going into turn base to get first strike. Okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, because it's like, it doesn't feel like it's a reward to get preemptive strike. It feels like the game is balanced around you getting a preemptive strike. So if you don't, you're getting punished. And if you, if you happen to get ambushed, it's literally just a game over most of the time. At least that was my experience. It's a deeply baffling game series. To me, anyway. Let's make a chest. Let's make a chest. So let's do 2. Okay. So I'll deposit everything else. Keep the nether rack. Keep the torches. Put the flint and steel, that's fine. Sword, shovel. You said a hoe is going to help me? That's so weird. Okay. Probably don't need the axe. And I'll do one more set. If I die, I guess I'm going to lose. If I die, I lose like 30 XP, which is pretty bad, but it's an absorbable loss, I guess. Probably replace my shield pretty trivially, and it's quite helpful for not getting eaten. Yeah. Okay, what's down here? Like extra dark down here. What is this block? I get XP just from mining it? But it's nothing. Weird. Shit. Doesn't seem like that's part of it. Should maybe bring some food with me. Let me back up. Did I make it outside? Must have. Let's just bring 24 steaks. That should be fine. Hello, bat friend. Maybe I could dig and find more of it. Interesting that these give XP when you mine them. Is that it? Is it just like a goopy area, basically? I really got myself like super spooked of this. It's... Is it indicative of a full area somewhere nearby? Like, I assume they can't just like spawn it without there being something interesting there. Yeah, I kind of want to find stuff on my own, but I don't know. I guess I found this on my own and then ended up not having anything here. So are we like 100% sure that this is a dud? There's not like maybe more of it generated somewhere nearby? Scope around this general area. Okay, I wasn't sure. I was under the impression, because it seemed like the, like you don't just get like random bits of Nether Fortress structure in the middle of nowhere, right? Like it's almost always, you know, a full building with stuff to do. Oh, I might have found another one. I figured if they're going to spawn it, they probably have to spawn like patches of it. What is that? Do I need to have a better pickaxe to be able to mine this stuff? Is that why it's just getting destroyed? I want to go this way. What is Silk Touch? So like a diamond pickaxe would work, or a diamond hoe would work. Enchantment lets you collect blocks and normally break or turn into other things when mined. Oh, that's kind of cool. We're gonna need more torches here. Okay. I don't think, is that a enchantment I can only get from the world? Does it not show up on the table? I don't think I've ever seen it. I've enchanted a lot of pickaxes. Is it hoe only? My mind is blown at how big caves can be. Okay, I'm probably gonna get lost if I go down that way. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, fuck, these things. They're gonna kill me. I don't understand what the deal is with those things. Silverfish. Okay. Anything else in this area? Oh, hey, it's a geode. That's cool, and I can actually see it from the outside. I think the geode is one of my favorite things they've added to the game. It's really neat. It's cool that it can just spawn. I would assume that it would have to spawn in, like, hey guys, what's up? I assumed it would have to spawn in solid rocks. You'd have to, like, mine into it or get teleported there via another fortress. I didn't realize you could just see it floating in the sky like that. I'm out of torches, so it is time to turn around. Oh, I've had silverfish in my house before when I was growing up. Not a fan. Okie dokie. Let me get these tools outside. I guess if I wanted to find another one on my own without taking Blibb's tip, I would essentially just have to explore around a lot, just dig through caves randomly, I guess, and maybe make more nether portals to see if they happen to spawn me near one. Which I don't mind doing that as an off-stream project. Is that the only way that I can get the thing that lets me repair using XP orbs? Or is there another way to do that? So I could double the number of portals along my path, right, just to get more places to explore. It seems like a pretty efficient way to kind of quickly reveal a lot of surface area of the game world. Very rare. Like one in, I mean, I just saw like 4 of them in that area underground. Just all of them happen to be small, right? Higher chance of spawning under mountainous biomes. Could go chop down some trees to make some more torches. There's also the open ocean ruins that I could go check out. Those were further back. The surface terrain. Is yours in your portal? I guess I could go through your portal and just look around without specifically getting directions to where it is. Okay. If a ghast shoots a fireball at me, can I just like spam swing the sword and be guaranteed to deflect it? Or do I have to time it? I'm still not clear. Like there's this little charge up sword underneath my reticle, and I assume that means you do reduce damage if you just hold down the button. Or spam click. But I haven't gotten any confirmation of if that's how that mechanic works. Above me here. Okay, yeah, that was my impression, because it was when I played back in the day 15 years ago, it was very much just spam attack, basically. Right. I noticed when you hit enemies, it shows you how many hearts of damage they took, but it floats in a way that I can barely see it, so I haven't really been able to test to tell like what the difference is. If you just want to cash in a Wikibait token to tell me how that thing works, I'm okay with that. Well, I brought my fungus on a stick, so I could try to ride one of these guys, but they would have to already spawn pretty close to my tunnel, I think. I'm excited to grow my nether wart. I guess I can always go back to my base and make some potions. Maybe start another wart farm. That's another thing I could do to work on here. Okay, let's see. If I don't really care about the rest of it in with me. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to explore the general area to see if I stumble into it. I'm not looking for explicit directions, but I appreciate it. A thing I can't stand in video games is the feeling of, like, playing at the same time as someone who knows more about the game and just kind of holding my hands, taking me places. I don't like doing it to other people, and it makes me feel really icky when I feel like that's what's happening. You're not doing that. You're being very kind and saying, hey, the thing you found was a dud. You should check this one out instead. But anything that gives me the feeling that, like, okay, I'm just going to listen to this pro player and have them tell me what to do, it very much, like, quickly collapses the wave function of the game for me to kind of explain my psychology. Let's do chests 2. I guess even just knowing that there was such a thing as, like, a bad green hole versus a good green hole was also kind of a wave function collapse, if that makes sense. Not the sticks, so I can do this again. Let me unequip everything. I need more torches. I'm gonna need to go to the surface. Might be able to make some charcoal really quick. Oh, there's some coal right here. Perfect. Oh. Chains? I remember that I left this behind. So this is this a different structure than the, this music sounds very earthbound. Is this a different structure than the mine shaft from earlier? It looks like it has some things in common, but I don't remember the mine shaft having chains. Oh, you know, do I have fortune on this thing? Oh, I don't. I'm getting more coal for my buck here. Can have change of the ceiling if it generates in a cave. Pretty good. Give me a little bit of exploration here. Probably don't need an axe. We said I do need a hoe. Try to get Silk Touch for next episode, I guess, now that I know that that's a thing. So I think I can do one of these. Should be enough to bootstrap, I think. Okay. Obviously I'll need more than just the one, but I'll baby it here while I'm checking out this area. I kind of want to check out this mine shaft, actually. Bank this for now. We'll safe exploring a mine shaft. Maybe I'll stumble into something cool. Who knows? Take these. Those are helpful, and the arrow. Okay. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, feel free to go anywhere like super far afield of the portals and stuff if you want to do your own exploration. People are certainly welcome to play on the server. I just, for stuff along my crazy nether portal, it's kind of my main way to encounter content. There's a big-ass cave system, wow. What the oh, it's a glowing squid. Okay, that freaked me out. I need to make a new shield soon. Shield is just iron, right? Squids are derpy. Probably come at all these places off stream and gather all of these minecart tracks. It would be fantastic to have a minecart running through my tunnel. Like I said, that might be too big of a project for off stream. Pumpkin seeds. Didn't even know you could make pumpkins. That's cool. Whoops. Part of a tree doing down here. That's weird. Okay, so that basically generated in a big cave system. Dick. I. You said creepers can drop, oh, dripstone, nice. Creepers can drop, gunpowder, but that's only if you kill them, not if they blow up. Is that how that works? I see. Do they explode as soon as they take damage? Let me try to make a shield replacement here. Okay, I knew they blew up when they got close to you, but I didn't realize that they didn't also die when they took damage. Cave structures in this game are really cool. I really enjoy that. Okay. I see. Has that been in the game for like a super long time then? Because I remember TNT being in the game. I feel like a lot of the content I saw of Minecraft was people like detonating enough TNT to like crash the server. I feel like what I should do for future cave exploration streams, because I can bring a lodestone compass and a lodestone block with me, plop it down somewhere, and then sync the lodestone or sync the compass to it. I feel like that would be really helpful here, because then I could just put the lodestone in the room with the nether portal in the bed, not have to struggle to keep track of where I am. Okay, how are you coming? You're coming. I think I whipped it out when I had like 3. Probably need like 2. Okay, that's a good number of torches. Love to see it. Excited about those pumpkin seeds. Bring like half of these in case I need them later. All right, let me check outside. Suspicious dirt block. Mashing should be fine. YouTube decided to recommend you videos on people creating structures that intentionally generate lags on servers they claim to be pay to win. Weird. Whoa. Pretty cool. So this is your base, SirBlibb. Oh, you already got a lot built in here. Wow, that's crazy. This is all just from materials you farmed in here. I know people build like monster spawners and farmers and stuff, but I don't want to mess around with other people's machines. Maybe I'll look at everyone's machines in the final episode. I don't want to spoil anything for myself. So that pillar is where I'm headed back to. This area is really cool looking. You're welcome. Hardcore Civilization. It did die eventually. I didn't need to make a dedicated channel for it, but there was like a week. There's an open cave down there, in theory. Oh, who are these assholes? They don't look friendly. Wow. They're like evil villagers? They do seem to be evil villagers, okay. I leave my... I did leave an arrow behind, god damn it. Voluntary Exile. Huh. I don't think I saw that earlier. Ominous Banner. Oh, hey, free boat. Ominous Bottle. Bad Omen 5. That doesn't seem good. Let's see. What was the thing I just unlocked? Killer Raid Captain. Hey, Dio, how you doing? Stay away from villages for the time being. Oh. Interesting. I've never seen those guys around before. That's really odd. Huh. So you said they're slightly more likely to generate underneath mountains, so I could try digging under this mountain. I do like having the lily pads as a bridge. That's a nice touch. Okay, it looks like some kind of wild contraption right on. Okay, that looks like that's intentionally placed, so. Little froggos. Foxes and kitties everywhere? Wow. Oh my god, how long have you been playing, Bliv? Are these like enslaved villagers? Jeez. Poor guys. I know, right? This place is nuts. You've built a ton of stuff. I'm really impressed. Yeah, I know, right? That was the comment that Dan Olson makes in the I accidentally did a colonialism in Minecraft, that like players are incentivized to treat villagers like chattel, and it's not because of like the developers didn't set out to do that. That wasn't on purpose, right? But unfortunately, it's kind of true. Okay, well, what I'll do is for next episode, I'll explore around in caves. I still have stuff to do today on stream that's new to me. I want to go check out all these potions that I set up, so I'm going to head back to my base. We're going to make a bunch of potions. I'm going to ask a bunch of questions about potions, and I'll try to do some... What I'll likely do is go down my tunnel and just basically duplicate the number of nether portals that I have. Instead of having 20 portals, I'll have a total of 40. And I'll actually pop into them. I won't save popping into them for stream, but if I pop in and I see something I've never seen before, I'll mark it and we'll do it on stream. Because actually visiting all 20 of my portals last episode took substantially longer than I was expecting. So not... I swear to God, this worked really well. I ended up getting like 128 ender pearls by just standing in this doorway, but I guess they just don't want to spawn now for whatever reason. Another thing I can do, I have an advancement that says follow an ender pearl. Or follow an eye of ender, what does it say? It's here. Follow an eye of ender. So I need to figure out what that means. I'll do that when I get back to my house here. Okay, that seems like a good thing to focus on for now. And I feel like I've asked this question, but maybe I missed if someone answered in chat. Is the only source of the thing that can restore my tool durability using experience, is it only from the purple hole? Or the green hole in the ground? Or is there any other way to get that? Is it like, do I need to like find the weapon naturally existing in a chest somewhere and it has some affix on it that does that? Because it's a cool thing to have it be uncraftable. Because that would be really helpful to my off-stream activities if I can get my durability to recover on my really, really good pickaxe, for example. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess if in, okay, we can do our nether wart, which is very exciting. If in hide chat y'all want to discuss some breadcrumbs that I haven't noticed that maybe are wiki bait, obviously when I get back I'm going to try to figure out this Eye of Ender thing and mess around with potions. But if there's anything else that's something I've encountered but haven't really explored in depth, feel free to tell me. You got a lot going on in your base, Blibb. Nether charts. I want to get that Strider achievement. Where's... Ride a Strider with a warped fungus on a stick. Take a Strider for a long ride on a lava lake. I've definitely been in a position where I've seen a Strider right next to my tunnel before, but it's never been while I've had the fishing rod on me, and I clearly dropped it off in some chest back there. I'll have to go back and track it down. Can see if I can make a Silk Touch pickaxe. I have 32 enchantment levels. Is Silk Touch an expensive enchant? I've noticed it's kind of weird, like... Let me see if I can state this correctly. So my understanding of the way the enchantment table works is that it offers me 3 enchantments for each type of item at a time. So, for example, when I first build the enchantment table, if I put a sword in it, it'll offer me, I don't know, sharpness, unbreaking, and sharpness higher level. But if I put a different sword in it, it'll offer me the same enchantments. If I put a pickaxe in it, it'll give me obviously 3 different enchantments that are pickaxe specific. But if I put different pickaxes in it again, it'll only show me the same 3 options until I enchant something. No matter what as long as I enchant something, then it will give me different options for all of the things that I can plug in there. Is that right? Okay. So in order to fish for specific enchantments, I kind of have to like do intentionally garbage enchants to kind of re-roll the things it's offering. Okay. I don't really have an amazing solution for experience points right now. I kind of just mine for nether quartz because there's a lot of it. I was getting okay XP from farming Endermen and blazes, but that's like incredibly boring for stream. That's a do it while I'm questing in RuneScape thing. Almost to the end. Got Portal 2 and then Portal 1 and then we're home. I feel like I shot that bow a bunch of times and it barely has taken any durability damage, so that's really cool. The bow is like substantially more powerful than I expected, given that it's just like a piece of shit with like sticks and a string. Now, I was expecting there to be new tiers of bows, essentially, but it seems like it does comparable damage to the sword. One sec, y'all. I think I'm always offered a shitty low-level enchant, though, right? Like, it always seems to offer me a 1 cost, a 2 cost, and a 3 cost. So I can't get lower than a 1 cost, right? If I can get my perfect gear, I might go ahead and turn it into Netherite off stream. We'll see. I've already seen how that works. But I also kind of want to find my repair solution because I don't want to make like a full set of gear that's going to get destroyed over time. Home sweet home. Take a nap. Drop off all this junk. Remember, I got sweet berries. Okay, so let's take these guys. I guess I'll hold on to these. I should have plenty of its soul sand that it grows in specifically. Whoops. So wait, is it just... So how does it work? Because I didn't get netherwort seeds, I just got netherwort. So does it, like, duplicate onto adjacent soul sand tiles or something like that? Oh, I see. And I eventually need a shitload of this stuff, right? Because it's the base in every potion in the game. It's so odd. Like, I don't dislike it necessarily, but... I guess I could understand if it was necessary in a huge chunk of potions, but for every potion, I feel like the game doesn't really point you to them. I feel like you could probably make the potion stand or whatever without wikibait. I'm probably going to need it for the Ender Dragon. And once we get to the end of this series, I want to go explore everybody's houses and have you walk me through what all your machines do and stuff. I think that would be fun to just have an entire episode that's seeing the crazy Minecraft shit people get up to. Like, I'm aware through cultural osmosis of people building, like, CPUs and stuff like that and making machines to harvest certain resources, but I haven't actually seen any of that in action. The most complicated thing I did back in alpha or slightly post-alpha was making note blocks play music. Start with what I've already planted, I guess. Okay, so like when you harvest them, they start at... What the fuck was that? Oh, it was an Enderman, okay. When you harvest them, they start at like minimum growth stage, and then the longer you let them sit, they get bigger, and when they're bigger, they harvest for more than one, and that's how they duplicate. I kind of appreciate having it be its own seed. That's kind of annoying with wheat. Having to track the seed and the product separately. Let me go finish setting this up. Do they only provide more than one when they're at their, like, maximum growth state or something? Actually, don't have as much soul sand as I thought I did. Probably overkill. Okay, that's up and growing, and it can only grow when the chunk is loaded. So hopefully I can find more stuff to do around my base here. You can probably just go ahead and harvest some of them so I can fuck around with potion making a little bit. So this doesn't count as big enough to give me more than one. Okay, I see. So if I'm going to get some of these just to do potion making, I should get the ones that haven't started to grow already. Gotcha. All right, let's fuck around with potions. Actually, I've got a candy loop right now. I'm very distracted. There's like 20 things I want to do all at the same time. So let's make... I want to try to make a silk touch pickaxe. Unbreaking, fortune, and unbreaking. So we don't want that. So I guess, can I use books as a method to like force the thing to reroll and hopefully get something that'll be useful in the future? It's kind of what we're going for with that. Impaling, efficiency, I guess I don't know what lure is, but I don't... On the one hand, I kind of want to spend the 30 just to eat away at my enchantment level so I'm not risking as much. You see. Let's see what this is. I guess it doesn't give me a tooltip to say what that does, but that's okay. Efficiency 4, lure 2, power 1. Efficiency 3, aqua affinity. What is aqua affinity? Efficiency 4 again. I did get power. Is power just more damage on the bow? I was trying to get it to a higher level before I tried to combine it with my current one. Let's see what's on this guy. Could make another infinity bow in case that breaks. But I need to get another copy of power 3 to get to... What's the max level of power? I'm just going to write that down over here. Is it 4? So I'd want to get it as good as I can before I combine it with this bow, I guess. 5. Okay. I have to make something, so I may as well make a book. Okay, that keeps rolling efficiency 4 over and over. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Silk Touch. Just roll something else now. Affinity again. You have to combine to get to 5. Okay. Makes sense. Sorry, I have to keep track of where everything is. Let's have a stack of books. Seems like a good idea. Bane of Arthropods 4. Just trying to get things to re-roll here. Unbreaking. Flame. Does that make me shoot like fire arrows? I don't know if that's desirable though, because fire can be bad, right? Fire can cause me problems. Piercing 4. Density. Is there no in-game way for me to know what these keywords mean? That's kind of frustrating. Like, it would be nice if there was at least a tooltip once you crafted it that says what it's supposed to do. Receive power, fire aspect, punch. They're like knockback. Well, there's another power 3, but that's, God, that's 30. So I think almost Making this one a power 3 was a mistake because I could have gotten lucky and gotten a 4, but now I have to combine 2 3s into a 4 and then 2 4s into a 5, which is annoying. That's okay. Need to dump some of this junk. I guess I could see knockback being useful. Usually I would assume knockback is a bad thing, but I suppose you can use it to, like, knock enemies into pits and lava and the like. Feather falling 1. So that might actually be worth... Oh, multi-shot, really? Does that go on a bow, I assume? Imagine that's really good. God, I wish... Because it seems like there's like a RuneScape-style XP curve, right? Where it gets progressively harder to get levels the higher above 30 you are. I know people were mentioning that it used to be that when you would when you would enchant gear, it would use all the levels instead of like 3 levels. But it seems really hard to get enough levels to be able to experiment with all the different, like, level 30 required stuff. What's the max XP level that you can build up to? I'm gonna take this because I can probably use it. So let me check here. Can I make feather falling 2 now? Can. Okay. All right, well, I'm not gonna do it right now, but that's good to know. Protection 3, power 2, efficiency 3, flame, unbreaking. Yeah, so I guess the idea when you're doing this is you just keep burning books, and then eventually you see something you want that costs level 30, and then you back away and you try to get that. Okay, there's power 4 on the bow. I might want that. Lure, arthropods. All right. So I want that. So I'm going to bank all this stuff. Can sort all of this later. And I think my plan is to get power 4 on the bow. Then I can maybe make another power 3 bow if it rolls and combine them and then put those together to get a 5 and then combine that with this guy to get power 5 unbreaking 3 infinity. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to do in the short term involving enchanting. Obviously I need to get Silk Touch, so I'm just going to keep doing that off stream until I can get Silk Touch. Does Silk Touch have like reduced durability from its name or something, or can I get by with one Silk Touch item for a long time? Paperback. Okay. All right, let's check this out. So put that there, and then we need blaze powder, which I should have plenty of. But it was already going from my first plugin there. Doesn't seem like anything happened. Oh. So is Awkward Potion the base, I guess? Local brewery. I've gotten 0. I just know that I have to use... People have... There's like 4 wiki baits banked right now. People really haven't been using them lately. So if there's anything you guys want to share, feel free. Okay, so then I put... The Awkward Potion goes here. Oh, I mix a secondary at the top. I understand. So they stay here. And then I find something else to mix with it, like, I don't know. Not an ender pearl, apparently. Okay, magma cream works. Can I test whether items count as secondaries without committing to making the potion by just seeing if they fit at the top or not? Ooh, fire resistance. That seems helpful. Like fighting blazes. Okay, well, that's already a big deal to have access to that. Oh, but I have to like painstakingly make my awkward potion bases. That would be a really good thing to do off stream. I guess I could make a room full of potion stands, huh? And have them all running at the same time. Okay. See how this is coming right now. I assume none of these count as fully grown yet. Will they be obvious? Yeah, I can expand this area. Make it pretty later. Needs to be functional right now. Fire resistance makes you immune to lava. So I can like swim in lava with those? That's nuts. Okay. All right. So more potion stands. Brewing stand. So it's cobble. So it's rock and a blaze rod. Okay. But I didn't turn all that into dust then. Probably don't want a million of these, but probably the same number as I have. I think I have 10 furnaces, yeah. It's amusing that those stack. Things that do and don't stack are kind of funny in this game. Can I put these on top of each other and they all still work? I'll move this guy when it's done, I guess. I guess a single bit of blaze rod lasts a surprising amount of time here. And this one can't waste the blaze rod, it seems like, or the blaze powder. Like if nothing's in there to process, it just waits and saves however much you had, I guess. That makes a nice little sound effect. Unlike the furnace where you can waste fuel, right? Oh, that's cool. It visually tells you whether you're loading potions into it or not, so you don't have to play guesswork. Okay. I wish water bottles stacked. I feel like they're being very mean by not making them stack. Okay. Also, I wish awkward potions looked different from water bottles. And then we put blaze powder over here. Just one is good enough to get it started, I guess. I'm tempted to just look up secondaries. It's like I have a bunch of items that I expect might be secondaries, but no real strategy for testing that hypothesis, you know? Other than just going through every single item that I have and just shift clicking it to see if it plugs in there or not. Let me get myself some more space really quick. I kind of wish that they used this advancements system more, because it was really powerful early on to kind of scaffold my play, but I feel like they are kind of all over the place as to whether they use it aggressively or not, right? To point you to new content related to the content that you just unlocked. Yeah, that works. Domino pivot, sure. If you want to put something together in like Discord or something, that would be extremely helpful. Thank you for the offer. Yeah. But I do need to make 1,000,000 awkward potions basically no matter what I do, right? Like that is the base, period. Oh, last stream I thought we said that Nether Wart was the base for everything. Interesting. Awkward, awkward, awkward. Everything else is a water bottle. It's so mean to not have water bottles stack. I don't know why they did that. I have some especially tall ones I can test here. Okay, so the tall ones give 2, is that right? Is that the maximum growth? Keep accidentally punching more than one. Right. But there's not like at this height you get 2, at this height you get 3, at this height you get 4, right? Max growth is 2, the best you can do. That's 2, right? That was just 1 still. Yeah, I guess I chopped down all my heaviest ones. Oh, fortune helps. I guess can I get fortune on a hoe? I want to get that power 4 bow, so I don't want to roll for it right now. These away. It's a water bottle. All right, let me take a look at the junk that I have that I suspect might be secondary, I guess. Basically everything in this. A new recipe just for having multiple copies of an item. Maybe that's a recipe that just came out that it didn't know was supposed to be available to me yet or something. Okay, hold on. No, Not a snowball, not cocoa beans. Surprised the glow ink sac doesn't let you make like a glow potion. Okay, phantom membrane is something. Let me make some more space here. Potion of slow falling. Oh, that's cool. I guess that makes sense from the phantom because it's like a flying enemy. Okay. We tried all these. I understand why regular potions don't stack. And I guess I understand why awkward potions don't stack, but I really think water bottles should stack. Okay, so Ender Pearl is not a thing. Glowberries is not a thing. Everything else in my inventory is not a thing. Surprised flowers don't really seem to be a thing. I don't know, I think almost everything in this game can stack, so it feels pretty deliberate. Oh, I do not have very many potion secondaries, apparently. Okay. Well, at least the two potions I've discovered are both very, very useful potions, so I'm not mad or anything. Would they show up in this list then, I guess? Boats with chests. Suspicious stew. I guess bone meal would make sense if that's a thing. And the dyes, maybe? Not bone meal. Surprising. Try, I did make all of these before. Okay, so apparently I can dye my bags. That seems helpful. None of the dyes. Nothing else from that section. It's never going to be blocks, I assume. Blocks will never be potion secondaries. Or like food, like cake or cookies. That's probably a potion secondary. I guess I can make that now. Gunpowder, blaze powder, and coal. But not charcoal? Well, it didn't unlock any new recipes. It's not... okay. A lot of processed ingredient. I guess nuggets, maybe? Oops. No. Redstone's like dust that could go into a potion. It does. Question mark? It does only with other combinations, I guess. Okay, so I can mix redstone. So this is another base, I guess, if I do redstone instead. Mundane potion. Oh my god, and they're all still fucking blue. Come on, game, be nice to me. Alright, hold on. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted, game. Base ingredient or a secondary ingredient? All right, so question. Will it permit me to put anything that counts as... How do I ask this question? If an item is ever legally allowed to fit in this space, can I put it there regardless of what's down here, just to find out, like, whether it's used in some combination? Or do I need to have a mundane potion down here for it to accept something up here? I'm just wondering if I can use that to kind of figure out what all the ingredients can possibly be. I do gunpowder. Okay. So basically things that are powders. What else do I have that's a powder? Sugar, maybe? Okay, so sugar. Okay, so I can use that to kind of narrow down which items should and shouldn't count, I guess. Splash water bottle. Okay, so presumably that's for, like, throwing grenades. At least that one looks visually different. Need to, like, stand on top of this so I can place my stupid chests here. I'll clean these up and move them around later. I just don't want to have a hard time keeping track of all that. Wait, so sugar also made mundane? So sugar and redstone both make the same kind of potion? Anything that leads to a non-awkward potion should be added after the potion already has an effect. So are you saying that these bases are garbage? Like if I make it out of sugar or redstone, I've made it a shit potion that does nothing? This is completely useless. I can just throw this in the trash. Just to get the bottles back, I guess. Okay. Because the bottles stack. Yeah, me too. This is the problem with the water bottles not stacking, with the bottles stacking, is you can click here and spam to fill, but it literally fills your inventory, and if your inventory overfills, you start just throwing the bottles into the water. Very odd choice. Okay, so you're saying redstone and sugar, but not gunpowder, because gunpowder makes a splash potion for, like, throwing, right? So this is a legit potion base. But, for instance, We did fire resist. Oh, if we did 3 fire resists. Well, I don't want to ruin all my potions in case what I'm trying to make doesn't work. I guess I'm using a bit of a blaze rod, but I have a million blaze rods, so I don't really care. Okay, so doing that increase the duration of my fire resist potion. Can I do that repeatedly, or is there some cap to the number of times I can get away with that? And then sugar is from sugar cane, which I can quickly. Once per potion. Okay. These potions have some pretty freaking important effects. Okay, your one I tested with, let's try this one. So we go base potion, sugar, but it won't accept sugar. Okay. Maybe it affects slow falling? No. The sugar is an additive to some, but not all potions. Okay. So instead we can try redstone. Maybe I can infer that redstone increases the base duration by 5 minutes or something. This isn't too bad to try to experiment without looking at a guide or looking at the wiki, but it required an enormous amount of help from chat to get to the state of even being able to experiment. Because when I first pulled it up, it made no sense to me. Okay, so it increases the duration, but doesn't necessarily greatly increase the duration, I see. Gotcha. So go ahead and throw these in here. We know those are modifiers. Gunpowder is not a modifier. It makes a different kind of base. So I've discovered 2 potions. It's Phantom Membranes and the Magma Creams. I guess I would expect, like, I don't want to use the sweet berries. I think I found those by accident in SirBlibb's farm. Spider eyes, excuse me. Seemed like that would be an ingredient. I'm really shocked bone meal is not an ingredient. Okay, spider eye is a thing. Just thinking like bubble bubble, toil and trouble, right? Potion of poison. I see. So I probably want to make... That would poison myself, which is not optimal. But theoretically, I can make a... splash potion of poison that I can throw on a thing to poison it. I'm gonna go check on my, I know that's just a mundane splash potion. That's really a bummer. I was almost positive that was gonna work. Lame. Okay. I'll look at other crafting ingredients in a second. I'm just trying to see other stuff that could be a powder. I guess blaze powder itself is a powder. Try that. Yep, that works. Cool. I guess I'd be mad if there's something that looks like it should be a powder and then doesn't work. Oh, there's like glow powder too, I think. Yeah, glowstone dust. I don't think I can grind anything else into a powder, by knowledge. Glowstone dust had better work. Okay, well maybe it mixes with an awkward potion. Okay, so blaze powder is a thing that you use to impact an existing potion. I feel like this is the kind of system that would benefit enormously from like a quality of life thing, like an in-game recipe tracker, like how it exists over here. I would love to have, when I click on this stand, to have like a little book on the left that just showed me all the potions I haven't covered. That would feel kind of satisfying, I think. Okay, so it could go with an awkward potion, or it could go with an existing potion. Although I guess I have another question on core mechanics here in a second after I attempt this. I'm expecting this isn't a return a mundane potion. Potion of strength. Okay. Okay, thank you. If you have it put together, you can just go ahead and put it in Discord. Just spoiler tag it, and I'll wait to click it until I'm over it. But I feel like I am learning stuff right now, so this isn't terribly annoying. I'm surprised glowstone plus, maybe it's glowstone plus awkward would be a potion of glowing. That's a thing in Terraria. Really? What the fuck does that do? Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, I see where I put it. Okay, so glowstone can go into a potion of strength for some reason. Potion of strength 2. So I can either increase the duration of a potion of strength 1, or I can increase the intensity, but I can't do both. I can't make a potion of strength 2 that lasts longer. Is that what we're saying? Store those here. I'm gonna go check on my nether wart outside. Okay. Is strength 2 the highest form? That one gave 3. Try grabbing my fortune pickaxe and see if it works. Maybe that only works with a hoe, I'm not sure. Yes, it does. Okay. I'm just gonna hit all the ones rather than trying to be super careful with it. Okay, so after this round, like everything else that I'm growing, like I think I had to grow 1 round of sugarcane and then I was set on sugarcane for life. I expect that's going to be the case here too. Yeah, we're golden. All right, I'm just gonna replant everything and then I can build this up off stream and just make a bunch of awkward potions. Here's a zombie outside my walls. Maybe overdid it a little bit on the size of my farm here, but that's okay. I think my compound in general is a lot bigger than it needs to be. Maybe I'll convert some of it into machines later if I decide to experiment with machines. The problem is I wouldn't want to just look up a machine. I would want to like try to make one up myself. Like my horrible blaze farming contraption. Okay, cool. I have a full field and I have like stacks and stacks of the stuff now, so I do really like that. I think having them spawn in the Nether Fortress and you only needing one, essentially, like get one and run away, that's enough to sustain you for life, is a really cool concept. Okay, and I'm gonna slowly look through my items here to see if anything else stands out as a potential base or secondary. I'm sure there's more here, but I hate accidentally hitting that all the time. I'm really kind of bummed that the flowers don't do anything. Oh yeah, mushrooms ought to be... I think I tried those early on though. Yeah, why don't mushrooms work? For potions, come on game. I think we already tried the warp fungus, that also did not work. Okay. I think I've tried everything in my inventory that looks like, or in my bank that looks like it should fit. So I'm okay to look at the redacted potion list if you have it. Do you happen to already have that one, Domino? Spoil the list of ingredients in the order in which to apply them to make something. Won't tell me what they make. Okay, thank you. Oh, this is perfect. So, for anyone not in my Discord, basically what Domino has done is posted... It says glass bottle, it says what the base is, and then it doesn't spoil anything for me after that. It just is white as to what it produces. Okay. So, water bottle, nether wart, gunpowder, fermented spider eye. I haven't done that, but I guess that makes sense. I saw that in the crafting list and thought nothing of it. So that's, what, sugar, a brown mushroom, and a spider eye? Okay. I don't have very many spider eyes. I guess I have that spider spawner that I found earlier today. That was spawning like the venomous spiders though. Can those still drop? Where did my spider eyes go? Oh, I think I'm using them to mark garbage chests. They can still drop spider eyes? Okay, so I can just sit there and farm that guy for a while. I'll do that off stream, that's fine. Sugar. And then I should have a bunch of brown mushrooms. There they are. Okay. So that's a base with a water bottle. And then I need redstone to do something with it. Mushrooms don't work, but a cubic meter of stone does, right? Yeah, looking at this list, I wonder if these are all items that were added after the introduction of alchemy. Potion of weakness. Huh. So the potion of weakness is itself a base, like an awkward potion, is that right? So there's really only, there's splash potions, potions of weakness, and awkward potions are the only three bases in the entire game. Interesting. So let's add... Remove stuff that's useless. Okay. Wait, so redstone and glowstone. So sugar always produces useless potions? That just made it an even more weakness potion. Okay. Huh. There must be some reason to want that. That seems bad, though. Okay, so... Glistering melon slice? You're kidding. Is a potion ingredient? I mean, I could make 1,000,000 of those. That's so fucking strange. Okay, so we already did blaze powder. Never had a rabbit's foot before. I assume those are literally from rabbits. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's pretty fucking important. All right. And then I can modify those, presumably. Okay, yes. So I can do this and then this. Some glistering melon. Here it is. Yeah, I'm gonna make so many healing potions. That would make me substantially less scared of almost everything. I'm still pretty spooked in this game. I think they've done a good job of making the death circumstances feel pretty scary. Okay, so that was... I turned a potion of healing into a potion of harming by adding a fermented spider eye to it. I see. Or I could make another potion of healing here. And then I can intensify it by adding glowstone dust. Yeah, thanks for this list. I think I did enough. I think I earned to get the redacted lists. Golden carrot. I feel like I found it. I don't remember where I got a carrot. I have like a carrot that I got somehow. Okay, same recipe. Zombies drop them? That must be how then. Potion of healing 2. Okay. So that's pretty good, and I should be able to make basically an unlimited number of those. We can try a golden carrot. I don't have a turtle shell. I don't think I've ever seen a turtle. I don't know what a breeze rod is. Cobweb? Do they mean string? Or is it a cobweb that you get via silk touch pickaxe? Pufferfish, I assume, is in the ocean biome that I recently discovered. Potion of night vision. That's fucking interesting. From a carrot? Did I like leave redstone in one of these? Carrots are good for eye. That sounds like an old wives' tale. That's not true, right? But I mean, it fits in Minecraft, I guess. Yeah. 8 minutes of night vision. Okay. I'm assuming some of this was inspired by Terraria, because some of these effects are pretty familiar. was a lie that became true. All right, so I need to find carrots, apparently. Can I grow carrots, or are they only a drop? That was my only carrot. Stone, I think I actually do have stone. I had to make that via the stone cutter thing. But normally you would get stone through silk touch, I guess. Okay, so that has to be... It was discovered in the early 2000s that carrots are actually moderately good for eyesight. Do you just plant a carrot, like a fully grown carrot in the ground, or do you have to find carrot seeds somewhere? I didn't lace this up. 420. It was a thing to excuse radar-targeted bombing in World War II. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used my one carrot. Okay, well I can make a carrot farm next time. I just have to like look for... What's like the drop rate from zombies? Is it relatively common? I think I misunderstood how looting worked. I thought looting was if something drops, it drops more copies of it. But is it giving you more... Is it more appropriate to say it gives you more rolls on the looting table, basically? Okay, I was checking stone. Okay. So I should kill them with my looting sword if possible. And this can go up to sharpness 5. Potion of Infestation. Well, that doesn't seem like a good thing. I think a lot of these are bad. Okay, so things I cannot make. I don't have slime blocks. I don't have cobwebs. Hopefully off stream I'll be able to get a silk touch pickaxe. I'm going to want more carrots, so I'll try to set up a carrot farm off stream. A ghast tier. I haven't killed a ghast yet. I could go and see if one happens to spawn. A rabbit's foot. Can I breed rabbits like anything else? And then sugar seems kind of pointless. Put my good pickaxe back. I'm still going to try to find the thing that lets me repair it. That's cool, though. We got a lot of fun things. I might sip my night seeing potion. Just because I'm curious how useful it actually is in practice. Okay, so it just kind of increases the baseline. Oh, that's actually pretty... That's a cool effect. It doesn't just increase the gamma. I like that. So that could be really useful for caving, for example. Especially if I'm trying to find my own copy of the deep green pit thing. Hey guy, what you doing? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, because I think this actually leads into a crazy underwater ravine. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Kind of just want that effect on all the time. I guess I can make 1,000,000 of those potions. 8 minutes is a long time. Okay. So I feel like we're in a fun position. Thank you for the help with potions. I will putz around with this more off stream. I'm just going to try to gather the ingredients I don't have. I don't think I've ever seen rabbits. Can they just spawn on the surface in certain biomes? Is there like a particular biome I should be looking for? Maybe I can try to find some. It's just getting them back here. Oh my god. If there's somewhere from a nether portal, luring them all the way here is going to be a fucking disaster, so maybe I should just try to explore the surface around where my base is. Need to deposit all this garbage really quick. Leave it for future me to deal with. We could do this Eye of Ender thing. That seems like that could be interesting. second, I'll get my bundles back. And this guy. Okay, what do you do, sir? Did that do anything? It seems like I just destroyed it. I guess I could make another one. It says, follow an Eye of Ender. Okay, I had some in a different stack here, yeah. And it was blaze powder. Oh, does it like go somewhere? I thought it was gonna do something. Let me try jumping up somewhere. Am I supposed to see it do something? Follow made me think I was like gonna use it and then see something that I could follow. Look up when throwing it. No? Just it gets deleted and nothing happens. I was really excited for that to be a good, I thought that was going to be a pretty substantial breadcrumb, because it's toward the end of just Minecraft. It just vanished. Is it like going under my feet or something? Okay. But my obelisk, that totally isn't phallic. Oh, there it goes. Whoa. Huh. Now, why didn't I see that happen the first time? Can I recover it? Does it like drop on the ground for me to get it again? Oh, it looks like it does. Kind of hard to see what it's doing. Oh, that one broke. So presumably this is taking me to some kind of like underground structure. I'm guessing I shouldn't be using them every time I get to where the previous one was, or I'm gonna break a lot of them. I should like try to travel a long distance and then use them again. Okay. That's cool. I guess that's maybe compelling to watch, because maybe I'll find rabbits or other things overland while I'm exploring. Put a door here later. How many of these am I realistically going to need to triangulate the location that I'm going for? Let's see, I'll make 2 more stacks of them. I think y'all said something like I needed a minimum of 21, but I wasn't sure if that was for tracking this down. I can just sit on the other ones for now. Twelve's on the low end, but feasible. 26 is enough, okay. But only if I use them smartly by like throwing them every few hundred tiles instead of just constantly like I've been doing. I should probably get a compass because I'm likely going to get lost here even if I'm going in the same direction. Sorry, I just want to make sure I have everything I need. And maybe I'll bring another night vision potion. Maybe a healing potion. I haven't spent a lot of time doing overland travel in this game. Oh, I need to make a new shield too. Hey Andrea, how you doing?
Good. Minecraft, did you go for the chicken or the beef?
that's your understanding of Minecraft now as parkour civilization. That's completely fair.
Did you see the joke where someone was like ordering on a plane? The flight attendant was like chicken or, and then took them to the back of the plane where they had to successfully jumps, or else they got thrown out of the plane.
It's really funny. Can you scooch over to the right slightly?
Hey.
Yes. Okay. Hi, Andrea. I think this still works. Some bring potions. Hey, Andrea's here. And my compass. Nobody goes for the airline beef.
Yeah, I usually go for whatever the pasta option is, with whether there's meat or no meat. Really hard to fuck up pasta.
Okay, so I put this compass, I set it to be inside my obelisk so I can find my way back.
What's your plan? Working on doing?
I'm following this little eye, I throw it in the air, and it leads me to something, and I don't know what.
Could it be?
Very likely. Let's be perfectly honest. My demise seems a pretty likely thing it could be. Now, what I could do...
This is pretty, with the leaves hanging down.
Oh yeah, Minecraft is awesome
this is
now.
Gorgeous.
It looks really good.
I've never seen this before.
I know, right? This is like a jungle that I spawned in. I had to like totally clear...
Are there tigers?
I don't know. There might be. This was all jungle over here, and of course I had to like burn it all to ground.
Which like small dick person made that temple? Purple temple.
That would be me. Look. It's extremely helpful to have a tall pillar in the distance that you can see. And I was like, I don't want to have just a boring tall dirt pillar. So I decided to make, I was like, no, I'm going to make an obelisk because, you know, obelisks, that's a thing, right? That's a classic landmark. And then I realized, oh, an obelisk is just like a giant dick. It's basically like a big old dick. Whoops.
They should really have cameras on us, and it would make a good sitcom.
All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to see if I travel a little ways here and then throw the eye. If it's still going this direction, and if it does, I'll go use my handy... Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm going to go use my nether portals to try to narrow down whether I overshoot it or undershoot it. Because that happens to be north, which happens to be the directions of my portals. Your chance. See, now I can see where my house is very clearly because of the big obelisk. Don't me.
I was like, what's the one obelisk that you think of when you think of an obelisk because you're American?
What, the Washington Monument?
The Washington Monument. What do we all say about the Washington Monument?
It's an obelisk.
That it's a giant dick with a condom on it or something, because it changes colors like a third of the way up.
They use different stone or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna try. Using this guy.
Is this the Netherworld?
This is the Nether, yeah.
Some scary fucking music. Does it? Oh, okay. It chills out of it.
Yeah. The obelisk of knowledge.
I don't know, man. This place is kind of cool looking. I thought you said it was evil.
It's pretty evil.
Kind of cool looking.
It's basically hell.
I mean, it really just looks like some kind of vampire lair.
Well, I can show you like a lake of lava or something later. I think you might enjoy Minecraft. Fun game to just play around and explore and build stuff. Okay, so let's
I don't know,
see.
man. I think like a little more direction.
Still north even from this one. Okay, and then it like got stuck in the wall somewhere. I guess I can make plenty of them, so I don't need to be
I
weird
will
about that.
say, as everyone on this stream probably already knows, the new Zelda game is amazing.
Heck yeah.
I'm playing that. I don't usually play video games. Like I can't focus for more than like an hour. But the Zelda game's been good. It's a nice little bite-sized piece, fun little puzzle. Get to be Zelda.
Kitties are into something. Did you leave like a pizza box out or
I
something?
did not.
No, I'm just checking.
And I fed them, so I don't know why they're acting out.
Okay, no worries. Okay, let's check. How did I... Why am I the way I choose to be sometimes?
I didn't know it was supposed to be aluminum. I remember my
Here we go.
chemistry teacher in high school was from the Netherlands. He was Dutch, and he was going on one day about aluminium. I eventually raised my hand. I'm like, "What the fuck is aluminium?" I was like, "What's aluminium?" He's like, "Oh, as you people across the pond say, aluminum." I was like, "Okay, well, we're across the pond." No.
Jeez, Andrea.
I'm sorry, but it was just so funny where I'm like, "What are you saying? I'm good in chemistry. I thought I understood all this, and I have no idea what you're talking about." So why is aluminum so much cheaper now? Is it just to make? And they
Oh, this
couldn't
freaks
make
me
it
out.
before? Oh, this is like in Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Cooper.
I think I saw where it went. Okay. So that is south.
You swim.
I can. So it's somewhere between my first two portals. But this is a giant open ocean, which is horrifying. I got a boat, actually. I just found one.
Oh, today I learned about them. Well, I'm really glad that they found a cheap way to make it because now I have a way to keep my air fryer clean when I make bagel bites. No, that's what they were all.
Because I don't have any reason to go get a boat, right? They're just made out of wood. You don't need any exotic materials for them. Okay.
You have to have like caulk or something to keep water from.
You don't need any aluminium. Drink this potion.
Potion.
Night vision.
Diamond sword. Oh man, he shoot arrows at you? That's rude. Did you like not take any damage?
I blocked it.
Oh.
Okay. So we need planks. Now we need a crafting table. Place the crafting table, and then we make a boat. Beautiful.
Look, a waterfall and a boat.
Oh wow, you can really... I need to use this potion when we go check out that ocean temple. That's still a thing on my list. Are those fish? Okay, they're fish. Yeah, you can really see, usually the water's like completely opaque.
Why are there trees?
It's kelp. Seaweed. Oh, there's my little ender pearl. I can see it now. And it floats, which is nice. Okay. So we start here. Make our little boat. It's actually kind of sick that this is underwater, because the boat is substantially faster than walking. But does it like go slightly under the water? That's kind of annoying. Maybe I didn't pick it up? I thought I did. How do I mount the boat again? Trying to get back on my boat. May have sunk. Okay, right click without the eye. Okay, so I need to just go for a long time. It's not gonna like turn around on me. Or do they like take a while? Like they fall in the water and then they rise to the surface slowly, basically? Okay, I thought I was gonna be able to reclaim them for free. Yeah, there's the one from earlier.
Is that a jellyfish?
It is. A little
Are they
squid.
nice?
I don't think they aggro. That's what you mean. I'm gonna see if I can reclaim the first one I threw. That's probably on the surface here somewhere now. It is. Wonderful. Okay. Now we have a plan. Here's my other one. Okay. I have enough of these. I'm okay to just leave them in the ocean rather than stress out about reclaiming them. Cool, another jungle area there. Still in this direction. Let me try to stay in the water since it's so much faster than traveling overland. That's an Enderman. Telling Andrew about how I discovered that they don't like when you look
Stare
at them. Whoa, is it like an underwater zombie? That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to go overland from this river. I didn't realize this game had rivers. Okay. Let's dismount. Then can I just break my boat? Okay, yes. Pretty bamboo forest. Hey, watermelon. Still off this way. Broke. A panda? Oh my god, I did not know this game had pandas.
Ooh. Can you pet it? Hello, panda.
Cannot pet the panda. I can probably give it...
Can you kill it?
Not gonna kill it. It's a cute little panda. Can I feed it bamboo? Because that would be funny. Oh yeah, he's happy about the bamboo. Alright, I fed him some bamboo.
Oh, that's nice.
I would love to get a pet panda, but getting this to my base is probably a shit show. Navigating through a bamboo forest is kind of a nightmare. Still this way. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad that they like to eat bamboo. I mean, it would have been a mistake to not do that, but...
So, are panda, like, aggressive in the wild? They're just really chill at zoo. They have nothing else to do.
I think they have a lot of problems with being in captivity, right?
Yeah. Here's what they're like in wild, but not a lot of any wild panda.
Chickens. I feel like it's leading me to this mountain, but that would be too perfect. What the fuck? Oh my god, the generation in this game is crazy. Hold on one second. Is the eye leading me to a specific coordinate, including Z level? What is happening down there? Like it floats up, right? Oh, my potion wore off. Well, I definitely want to have my potion again because that was really fucking helpful. I doesn't care about depth. Okay. I guess it's a Y coordinate, right? Y is
You
up.
define your...
Well, yeah, but I think in Minecraft they defined up as Y.
You just use spherical coordinates.
I need to make a
No, use cylindrical coordinates.
I need to make a million night vision potions because that's really helpful.
Game that's all built on squares. You should use spherical coordinates.
Still this way. Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna get lost here. Oh, is this a village? Looks like it.
Looks like it's someone's garden.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be able to find my way home after all this. I hope so. Whoa. Yeah, there's a village. That's cool. This is a really cool part of the game. This idea of the Eye of Ender like leading you somewhere mysterious. I have no idea what this is building to, but it's very cool.
Yeah.
Should still be going back to my in the direction of my house at least. I want to see what was in that. Oh, it's a bee. Little guys. It's cool. I didn't know there were bees in this game. I guess I knew there was honey. I've never encountered them before. Yeah. Still going this way. I wonder if my second nether portal is like right next to it. I overshot it. This is Savannah, I think. Mountain Generation's really pretty too. Isn't this game pretty? Yeah. Got the windswept trees. Ooh, New Mexico. Okay, this is where I should have brought a slow
Parachute.
fall potion, yeah. I see how they do like the striations of different colored clay. I need to make 1,000,000 night vision potions. That potion is awesome. That completely changes the game, I think. Yeah, we're still going to New Mexico. This is what it looks like on the drive up to Los Alamos. It looks more like that. Like we don't have sand and cacti or anything. It's much more like temperate.
Mesas.
Yeah. Hey, it's a bunny. I've been looking for these. Guessing they eat carrots. It's for a potion. I have a portal somewhere in the desert, but not this desert. It's substantially further away. Is that an armadillo? Oh,
Nerd.
a cute little guy. I think it's just the same biome. That was pretty far along. I think I found that. I think I saw something in here that requires armadillos. Armadillos scutes from an armadillo using a brush. Okay. So I left my brush at home. Oh, the rock formation in particular. I wouldn't be surprised if that kind of formation is just set to generate in Mesa country. This over here looks just like the drive up into Los Alamos. Something. Didn't do that very optimally, but that's okay. Yeah, I love all the different colored clay. That's a really nice touch. It looks really good, I think. They didn't have to work too hard to get the effect they were going for. This compass is going toward my house. That's what it should be. Well, I guess that's going toward my house, right? So that is... Maybe I got turned around. Because the needle points up, and up is my house, right? So I'm actually going away from my house. I feel like I haven't walked that long. This couldn't have covered... Maybe it's covered like 2 nether portals, but I doubt it's been more than that. No, I used it on a lodestone at my base. It points toward my base now. Because I can cheat. I'm going north, okay. So it would have been more portals. I think I just got turned around when I came out of my last portal. But I didn't think that the New Mexico one was... I thought it was like substantially further in terms of total number of portals. This is just open desert now. I kind of feel like I should go back. If you guys think that that rock was the same rock from before, I can check and see if I can find my portal there before it gets dark. Okay, there are cactus recipes. I guess you can use that to make green dye, I assume. The thing that this is pointing to is there only one of them in the entire game world? That can't be right, right? No? Okay. So it's just pointing to the whatever the closest one is. So I could come out of a portal and it could keep pointing north, but it could be pointing to a different one that portal's closer to, in theory. The portals all have the same spacing from each other. Ouch. Yeah, there was like a tall pillar, in case you guys are right. I don't know that I marked the surface super well, but I can try to look for it. I know I can find bunnies here. That thing, right? Like an obelisk. Exactly. Well, it looks like light. I think it's nighttime. That is lava, fuck. Okay. Different looking zombie than I'm used to. A desert dong, if you will. I guess I'd have to like look at the VOD to figure out how close it was, if that is in fact where I came out from my portal. I probably need to build an obelisk at every single portal location, so if I'm ever traveling overland like this, I can find them in the distance. That's, unless if that could also be lava, I guess. So is it harder to make out torchlight against the background if you have a night vision potion on? Hooray, I guess you guys were right. Okay, my bad.
Find it?
Yeah. Maybe I remembered it being further along because it was actually like a super early portal that I didn't get to in the episode where I first built the Nether portals. Right on, good call. Okay, let's take a nap. Okay, so I'm gonna go north now, which is this way. So that's, I've manually walked from portal 2 to portal 4, or portal 2 to portal 3, basically. Natural staircase formation. Okay, so let's try to pay very close attention this time to not get lost. Anything you want to do for dinner tonight?
Something?
Savannah Village is portal 4. I'm gonna get up from here. Jumpy,
Yes,
jumpy,
I was
jump.
thinking Chinese
Both sounds great to me.
Taco Bell, yeah.
You want Chinese food, don't you? Okay. It's the week of Andrew. Your birthday was last Saturday, so.
Hey,
What the
I
fuck?
get a whole month.
What are you guys what is happening? What? Why are
Your
there?
friends? About.
I don't know. That's alarming, concerning. Okay. Okay, that's the direction I was going before, right? That's north? Yes, okay. Right, because that's pointing away from my base. My base is this way, so it's going to be yet another man. Oh, is that what that is? Okay. Try the next one. Maybe you can see more of hell. You're kind of just seeing hell in the form of a spooky tunnel, right?
Yeah.
You haven't
It's
seen,
the
like,
long haul.
it's an extremely long hallway. Okay. So I'm going to check that one in a second, but I want to show Andrea what hell looks like, which is not far past this portal. I guess I can go to the next portal, and if it is still traveling in that direction... Yeah, it's not a great metaphor to like kidnap villagers by like literally shoving them into a boat. That's yikes. But like I said, I don't think the devs intended anything by it. I'm weird, like I actively feel bad like even just farming animals. This is what hell looks like. Yeah.
Darth Vader live here?
Evil shit lives here for sure. Not friendly shit lives here. Okay, we'll see if this is an overshoot, and then I'll go back to the previous one. And this is the Amethyst Tundra. I think I mined out this amethyst. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, this is like a geode, so it's like a big sphere of amethyst in the middle of the ground, and since it's a
Cool.
hollow, whenever you make a portal on the surface, it tries to spawn you in a random, like, empty space in the area. So it happened to spawn me in that geode. I'm like, whoa, this is fucking cool. What the hell? All right, let's see. My God, seriously? How fucking far away is this? And you said more. I'm wondering if it's like literally sending me to spawn. If this is necessary for like core game progress, it incredibly justifies my ridiculous Nether tunnel mega project, right? Otherwise, I would have been walking overland for so long. Confirm that that's south, yes. I guess I was under the impression that things would like generate. See, pretty. Things would generate like almost equidistant from each other, but is the thing I'm looking for more likely to generate near the origin? Maybe? One of these is going to just spawn on the surface, which is nice. Oh yeah, this is the open ocean ruins. There's the ruins all the way out there. Bunch of like pufferfish here. Wait. Oh god, this is really bad. This is insanely bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. An urchin or something that didn't bring any milk with me. Okay, hold on. Did this go the other direction? Okay, so it's between this one and the previous one for real this time. I do have a boat, so I can get back up here, but I have a general idea of where to go. The thing that hit me gave me mining fatigue, which sucks, which makes it so I can't mine blocks.
But we're in an ocean.
Yeah. At least it didn't damage me. It could have been worse. So I'm trying to decide if I want to try to boat there from here or if I want to go to the previous portal and go north. Obviously, it's something I'm going to have to do next episode, but at least I know broadly where it is. It's somewhere between these two portals. Because you're using a spoon to dig like a prisoner, right? It's a Count of Monte Cristo where they do that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it's between 6 and 7. I'll make a note of that. I guess I'll pop out at 6 and try to march a bit of the way there for the remaining 5 minutes. It's somewhere in that open ocean. That's very scary. I should try to convert that platform. I should like make stairs going down. I'll do that off stream so that if I ever fall off the platform, I'm not just like fucking hosed. I thought I was gonna die. I thought there was gonna be like,
Dark.
yeah, exactly, some kind of horrible underwater leviathan. Come on, there you go. What is the meaning of your armor icon above your health sometimes turning dark gray? I've noticed that occasionally, but I've never noticed what it does. Let me make sure that I can see this. Let's make a less obnoxious dick. All right. One block in the Nether is 8 blocks in the overworld, so it's those guys, those are polar bears.
Polar bears are not nice.
They are not nice, that's correct.
Like, I think it would be even worse than a
Yeah, I think if you see, what is it like?
polar bear, you're dead.
If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, good night. You are no more, essentially. Yeah, I did do some L's for navigation in caves earlier, and that was pretty helpful. It's too bad I rested right before it became nighttime. I mean, I saw it turn dark gray while I was in the cave without changing any of my equipment. That's why I was confused. That seems like that's going to a more precise location and not just going south. All right, I can't dig. Fuck. Really long debuff. What I'll probably do is make another portal that goes straight to wherever this is pointing off stream so I can get here really quickly. Ice? Oh, there's ice physics. That's fun. We're about at time. I just want to figure out where this is taking me and then I'll stop. I'll have to explore it next stream anyway. All in the tree branches. There we go. It's cool that the torches melt the snow. Yeah, it's a nice touch. He shot his friend, idiot. Do zombies always fight skeletons, or is it just like a coincidence that the arrows tend to hit them? They fight if they hit each other. Okay, so the skeleton has to hit the zombie necessarily because the zombie doesn't... It only does like melee damage, right? Incidental melee damage. Is that a lava fall? Hey, doggos. Wait. You went behind me that time. Must be close. Okay, we're getting there. So if I get right above it, will it just fly straight up then instead of going in a direction? Only if you're right on top of it, otherwise it'll vaguely point you in a direction. Fucking asshole. I think that one's gone somewhere up in the tree leaves. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Uh-oh.
Creeper!
You guys want to drop any carrots for me? Oh, I guess if you did, I don't have the inventory space for it. Uh-oh. If I can get it to reverse direction again, then I can call it, because I feel like I'm getting pretty close up. I think I must be clear nearby. Okay, let's see. Is it like literally right here? Okay, so if it goes underground like that, does that mean I'm roughly in the right spot? Okay, sick. Let me make something obvious for me to remember for next episode, and then I'll maybe build a nether portal here and connect it to my network. Cool. And I would ask anyone on the server, if you're watching, to just leave this unspoiled for me for next episode. I'm going to try to explore it and see what we find. Heading out, Andrew. Oh, I'm sorry. Take some Dramamine. Maybe don't play Minecraft then. Exactly. Should be able to find that. Okay, sick. We've got an exciting plan for next episode. We will come back and explore whatever the hell this is. I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah, call it there. Just log off here. Let me contain myself in something so I don't die as soon as I spawn in. Get hit by a creeper or something. Make an extremely rudimentary, horrible house. Misery house. Okay, perfect. All right.